one go live, and we'll end this one now. Thank you everyone for watching part 1. We'll see you over at part 2, and going to turn this one off. Thanks. Okay, so part 2 should be up and at 'em and running, and I see we've got 15 in the chat, 13 in the chat. It bounced back down. 10 likes on the board, and awesome to see everyone. 12 likes on the board now. They're going up. That is really, really cool. Appreciate that. And thank you everyone for joining us for part 2. And we'll get things going here in short order. I'm just typing again. Boy, I can't type when I'm talking. It never seems to work right for some reason. It's like chewing bubble gum and walking backwards. I can't do that either. Anyway, I set out some fresh lava cookies there for everyone. So welcome on board, all of you, and good to have you here for our wonderful part 2. And as you know, I typically take a break when we do our switch over, and then we'll get back at it, and we'll have a look at our wonderful bacon seeds. So that'll be cool, and you're welcome, Sue and everyone. Glad to have you all on here. So nice to have the numbers climbing back up. We see 31 in the chat already, and we'll see us. I guess we can close the other window over on the other side. There we go. And yep, a friend just popped in, going for the cookies. Awesome, friend. No worries. You can grab some and welcome on board. And of course, yeah, I'm gonna go take that break. So for those good people who are here, yeah, please welcome, join in the chat if you like. And I am going to go take about well, 5, 6, 7 minute break or something like that, and then we'll get to some bacon seeds and see what else we got going on. What a craving a bacon brownie. Okay, a bacon brownie. Huh. Never tried one of them. I don't know why. Alright, here's some music. Hit that like button. Keep smiling, everyone. I'll be back soon. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And sorry to hear that you're going to get more snow there, Sue. And no, I don't want it. But sorry to hear that. We are still very much so at risk for getting some of that stuff too. And thank you for the welcome back. And there's Sue and Sasha and Dave and C&D boy. Appreciate that. And Henry, I'm 20 minutes from Syracuse? Okay, 20 minutes. Okay. Is that walking, Dave? Or is that flying? Or is that pedaling your bicycle? Or running? Or driving a car? So you can see the eclipse, Dave. Yeah, he can see the eclipse. Drive? Okay, 20-minute drive. All right, had to get that clarified. All right, yep, lovely views there in Iceland. I love the fact that things are still perking away and really, really cool. Let's found my way to the new stream. Awesome, Sarah. Good that you made it over, and glad to have you on board. All right, so yeah, let's go over just in time for bacon seeds. And I want to make sure before I do that I didn't forget to do something. And I think I might have. I'm going to take a look here, and I think I boo-booed. But I did load the bacon seeds this morning, and yeah, I did a boo-boo. I forgot to I forgot to hide them, sort of, in the order. They're all loaded though, so let's pop that on there. I fixed my little problem. That was yesterday's last bacon seed, and we love that little guy, and that is awesome. So let's see what the first bacon seed for today is. And oh my god, it's a whole basket full. It's a basket of bacon seeds. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them in there. I am at least, maybe even 7. I have no idea. I can. Oh, 8. Maybe 8. Holy Batman! That's a lot of bacon in that basket. Basket of bacon. 7.5 quake in northeast Taiwan. Tsunami warning for Okinawa. Okinawa. Oh my God, that is horrible. We'll have a look at that shortly. Anyway, beautiful basket full of bacon seeds, and let's go take a look at the next one. Olivia, I guess Olivia, what takes ballet. All right, Olivia's taking a ballet. What a neat looking princess. Look at those trotters all painted up and everything, and pretty cool. Let's bacon by the bushel. Okay, Kim Rodenbush, good to see you on board there. Anyway, which one is Olivia? The little one on the right. Oh, the left? I have no idea. Don't ask me silly questions, Henry. I'm just the messenger. Don't, never mind. It's all good. I don't know. I'm guessing the little one on the left is Olivia, since that's what's on the front of that book. I have no idea. But they're taking ballet nonetheless. Maybe you want to join them. I don't believe these two are on the way to the ballet classes, but they are on the way to the store or something. I don't know. They got their PJs on. How come? Anyway, they look pretty cool. Saw that book in the store. Oh, cool. And let's continue on, though, and see what else we got for bacon seeds. Nancy Buchanan just renewed a wonderful membership there. Thanks, Doc, for all you do for us lavaliers. You're most certainly welcome. And here is, I guess this is the drive-through hogwash. They're lined up and doing their thing. It looks like a drive-through or walk-through, one of the two. Anyway, they're waiting to get in to go do their thing. So it's a bumper to bumper or a bacon to bacon, something like that. Anyway, that is pretty cool. And the hogwash with a shine. Yep, you got it. Let's get to our next bacon seed. And I think that is somebody keeping an eye on something there. I'm not exactly sure what they're keeping an eye on, but they are. And let's grab our next one and see what we got. Multiple pictures of the little cute black ones. And there is 5 in the box there. On the right hand side, one center shot showing a very cute looking one, and a shy shot on the left hand side. So very cool. Charcoal piggies. Yep, flash. What? Where is the flash? Yeah, I need. I hope they're not flashers. Interesting ears. Yep, they got smaller ears than some of the other ones, and kind of curly. Very neat. Let's go on to the next one. And here's another basket full. And these guys all have black snout boppers, and they are looking like they're ready to use them. The second one from the right there, of course, got his eyes closed. It says, "I'm closing my eyes if you're taking a picture," and the other ones are all looking. So pretty cool. Love the baskets. Yep, Sarah looks just like that one, except for handles. And this one doesn't seem to have any handles therein. Piggies on a parade, maybe, but they are definitely cute. I like them. Very neat looking. Quintuplets, yep, possibly. I think they might have more in one batch than just 5. Typically, I don't know. Wait, a bacon flavored licorice. Yep, and these guys are enjoying that as well. I think these guys just came out of the blow dryer. They got the fuzzies. At least that's what it looks like. They got a nice looking snout boppers, and I don't know. It's either that or they've been playing with the static electricity or something, and they all got a funny looking fur. 3 amigos. Yeah, there you go. And let's carry on with the second last one. And hey, what's going on here? Somebody is up to having a bit of a hooch problem. And champagne all around. And our last bacon seed for today, peep show. Yep, in the sauce. A piggy party, and yep, and there's that one smiling and having another sip. Hang on, I'm not so sure if olives go good with champagne. What's actually in that glass? That's actually a martini, isn't it? Yeah, Susie, we already heard about that, the 7.5. We'll have a look. We do have 2 bonus bacon seeds, so let's take a look and see what we got. Martini piggy. And more of them, and they too are enjoying some martinis. And yep, and they're out and about having a wonderful time. I gotta love that. That is very, very cool. And even Henry likes those bonus ones. Post. Anyway, the last second bonus bacon seed here, or the last one, and it's just barrels of fun. I'll tell you, a lot of barrels of fun there. Squeaked, not stirred or shaken. There you go. That is pretty good. And they're being pickled in the barrel after they've been fermented for a little bit. So that fits in. Susie, you embarrassed yourself. Where did you embarrass yourself? I just now got it. First is I heard of it. Oh, don't worry, Susie. It's all good. Somebody mentioned it a few minutes back, and we are going to go take a look at the earthquake map real quick and see where that is located. And don't be embarrassed. You've done nothing wrong, Susie, at all. So getting over to Taiwan, and there it is. And I just want to see where it's actually located. And of course, it's quite a populated area over here. And I'm sure that they're calling it a 7.4 on USGS, and it does show as a shaker of a 7, and showing it's not that bad. Tsunami warning wise, tsunami threat. So there is a tsunami threat, and I don't know for what region that is, but there is a tsunami threat. And let's see if they state where the threat is. Taiwan, near Taiwan, okay, these are older from the 21st, and we're looking at what we got here on the 3rd, and just recently. So within 7 miles of that area. They're calling it a 7.5 on here, 7.4 on the other one. That is quite all right, but yeah, that is a tsunami threat. Don't know if it will actually turn into something, but that is what we've got going on. So yep, that is a pretty big quake for there, and I'm sure they would have felt it everywhere there in Taiwan. That is a sizable quake, and I'm sure they would have felt it even over here in the Philippines, even in China. So Hong Kong is just over here, and they may have felt it a little bit as well. Thank you for the 4-minute warning there, Sue. So definitely something to consider, and yeah, it's all good. Yeah, hopefully they're all okay. You know, I hate seeing quakes that big, because that really doesn't do good for them. Most of the population is over on the other side, though, so you know, it's a little bit less populated on this side. Although we do see there's a city there, and if we go to the satellite, and you can see that is fairly densely populated in this region, and that's not very far away from it. And this is, let's see, if we do a rough guesstimate, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 kilometers, yeah, to the edge of that city, 15 kilometers away, or possibly about 10 miles. You would have felt it. You will feel it. There's no question about that. And here we've got another quake, a 6.5, and Hualien City, Taiwan. That is this area. They have just got another quake. So that's from 1811, 11.8 kilometers down. The other one was from 1758 at 34.8 kilometers down. So 6.5, still a huge quake, and that whole area is definitely on the alert now. So hopefully they won't get any more aftershocks, and things will be going. So yeah, that is Unfortunate, very unfortunate. I don't know how much they would have felt that on the other side, the 7.4, 7.5, they would have definitely felt that. So let's leave that be for right now, and get us back over to Iceland for right now. I just wanted to point those out since they were mentioned by several people. So yeah, that is what we've got going on, and hopefully those good people there are okay. Fingers crossed that they had some kind of a warning before it went off, and I know we don't normally get warnings, but hopefully I'm sure the whole island was rocking. Sarah, I'm pretty sure of that too. 7.4 is huge, huge. We'll take a good example. 7.4 in the U.S. Way back when at Madrid, at the Madrid quakes, they had 3 in a fairly quick succession, but the 7.4 at Madrid, and I'll show you where that is. That is roughly here in this region. That was felt over here. Okay, so that's a 7.4, and you can easily get a couple 100 miles or 1,000 miles out of it if you have the right material. And for them there, if you got a couple 100 miles of a leeway, well, you know that even the 6.5 would have shaken everything here, and they likely would have even felt it here, and especially throughout the Japanese islands, and a big chunk of China would have felt it as well. As I mentioned previously, there is a lot of populace along the shoreline here for China, but there's also the huge city of Hong Kong in here, and that is massive, and I'm sure they would have felt that as well there. Other places up in this area likely as well. So hopefully things are okay. Anyway, we can't see, oh, hang on, what happened to the map? We can't see Mars, sorry, yeah, what I was, there, I don't know, did you see the Madrid stuff? No, I was pointing here. So Madrid is in this region in here, and back when those 3 quakes happened, then they were feeling it all the way along the edge here. So they felt it all the way up and down the coast, and North and South Carolina, and of course further north. So those were very noticeable, and that is like almost 1,000 kilometers away. So when you have something 7.4 as in a size example, that's exactly what we've got. So they may have even felt it as far as Indonesia in this area out here at the Marianas, and good chunks of Japan. Again, it depends on the contour. Moved the Mississippi Channel. Yeah, it did. Actually, Henry, it actually backed the Mississippi River up the opposite direction. It was flowing backwards for a while when that Madrid quake happened. That was incredible. Had a big one today also in the Marianas. Yeah, they had this one out here, 6.2, and that would have been felt. There's the other one, the aftershock, 5.7. So yeah, everybody's shaking and rocking, so hopefully they'll all be okay. Anyway, it is time for me to take a break. So now that we've looked at the map properly, I clicked the button, but it happened. Let's go back to Iceland, and hopefully that will work. All those screens seem to have their clocks ticking away, and we'll go and do our things and continue on here. I'm going to go for that break, and hopefully we'll see less quakes. I'm going to keep that USGS map open for now on that area, see if there are any more aftershocks. And of course that is a huge aftershock, well, the primary one, 7.4, is huge, and the 6.5 aftershock is a massive as well. All right, let's go and take that break. Keep smiling, everyone, and hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I will be going to take that break. And thank you, everyone, for telling me about the map issue. It happens. You know, I move the mouse up there and click it, and it doesn't always do it. It's that darn hamster. Did Japan not have a large quake yesterday? I can't remember. We'll have a look at that. And Sparks, I will have a Greta break. I will. Here's some music. And my trains are coming. I'll be back after the train has come and gone. Don't go away, everyone. I'll be back. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone, and glad to have you on board. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and thanks Paul Williams for renewing your membership. That is awesome, and welcome on board. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars and Sue and Henry and Paul and Connie. Welcome, and thank you. All right. There she is. I was wondering where she snuck off to. I hear you, DrFox2000, because Irish Monk just came in. I'm not here. There are no witnesses. The security cameras are offline, and I'm and away. I have an alibi. Oh, I have an alibi. What's your alibi today there, Irish Monk? And welcome on board. And yeah, a Doc's vocal advisor. Yeah, thanks. Oh boy. Yeah, vocally I'm not very good at singing, so this is the most that you'll hear me sing anywhere. Who was that masked monk? I don't know, Henry, but I think his first name starts with Irish. Oh, hey, good to see you, Irish Monk. I'm glad to have you on board, and welcome. And anyway, let's carry on with other stuff. So we kind of looked at what was going on there with our big quake, and why are my glasses all full of smudgy stuff? How does that happen? I don't touch my glasses, but I get smudges on them. Who bought my glasses? I'm wondering. Somebody did that. It had to have been an external source. It was from the outside. Huh. There's a whole bunch of stuff on there. How did that get on there? It's like maybe I'm moving too fast and I had bug splatter or something. Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. Got rid of that problem. All right. I cleaned one eye only, but that's better than none. I must be moving too fast or something. Yeah, if you're driving along at night, well, maybe not where you are, but around here, sometimes you go through those swarms of no-see-ums, and they become really, really cool. And Paul Williams, lavalier for 19 months. Thank you, Dr. Fox 2000, for all you do. You're welcome, sir, and thank you for helping out and supporting. Always wonderful. All right, let's see what we got elsewhere. We had a look at Hawaii. We had a look at, well, we didn't really look at Popocatépetl because I still have to figure out how to find that stream that I was looking for. Since they've changed things again. So let's go over to, let's see, where shall we go? Well, I go over to Merapi. Merapi in Central Java. Well, it is 7:47 a.m. That's not an airplane coming through. And we can't see a darn thing if we go back a couple hours. Well, a little bit over an hour, 6:38. And we see it a little bit better in the other shots, but again, still no lava. And if we go into the nighttime views, again, no lava. We do see some glow up top here. And that's an indicator that there might have been some. But, we really want kind of bacon. So let's see if we go right about here. And let's back that up just a little. And the burst of bacon come out right about there, right at the top of the caldera. And yeah, you see it flowing. So we do get some bacon views there from Merapi in Central Java, Indonesia. And it's good to see that. So normally, well, last little while, it's been just way too cloudy to be able to see any of that. And I'm very happy that we can see some bacon flow today. So very, very cool to have that heading down the hill. Right, well, we're looking at a commercial. All right, let's skip that and continue with our bacon flow. And prior to that, we had another one just a little bit ago. Let's go back a little bit here. This one is at 3:55, slightly different, but a few minutes earlier. So double whammy there from Merapi, and let's see, then we end up in the clouds. I hate that. I hate when those clouds come along. What happened here? It was right here. I took our pictures away. Where is it? We were looking at that. You guys stop that now. That's a 340. Yeah, that's the one we were looking at. I'm just scanning across here, and apparently it thinks I'm trying to click things. We want to go back a little bit further in the day here, and this is at 22:09. And yep, some more wonderful lava bacon coming down the hill, and gotta love it. And it looked a little clearer then. Not a very heavy seismicity, as we can see here, but a nice little eruption nonetheless, with some bacon flow, and you can see that in the IRR as well as the color camera. So looking pretty cool. And did we have anything prior to that? Well, if we did, it might have been a little bit in the clouds. I don't know. How about right here? Let's see if this will work. I will back that one up just a slight bit. This is from 2042 yesterday their time, which is 2042, but it's technically still tomorrow for us. No, later today, 10 p.m. No, hang on, 8:42 p.m. So in a couple of hours we'll see that, right? Anyway, that is in my future. Doctor needs hamster training lessons. Thanks, oh mommy. What? Hamster training lessons? We'll have to do that. Anyway, I'm giving Merapi a thumbs up for today. It has produced some nice bacon flows. So let's put it back on live. Unfortunately, daytime viewing is physically impossible due to these dihydrogen monoxide gases floating around out here, blocking our viewpoint. Let's leave that one be. Let's go to the next one, and we wanted to see what we've got going on at. This is, of course, our wonderful Taal volcano in Luzon, Philippines, and we'll give that a thumbs up. And a big plume of gases coming out of there. You can see quite a bit of that. So Taal definitely doing stuff. This was from 6 a.m. That's tomorrow morning in our future. And I'm glad that we can time travel. It is always awesome. Anyway, that is, they are over the international date line, so that's what we're seeing. Looks pretty impressive, and that is actually quite a large plume coming out of that volcano right now. So if you look at the height of the volcano, the height over here is just over 1,000 feet. So this is pluming up at least another 1,000 feet above the volcano, and that is pretty significant as far as I'm concerned. So pretty cool to see that. And yeah, there you can see that's a little bit better. You can see the height roughly about here, or this little peak. That's just over 1,000 feet. So you take a look at the double that, and that's maybe even a little bit more in comparison, but that is pretty cool. And that's what we got there. let's leave that one be, and yep, we'll move on a little bit, and let's see what we got going on here. Where's that wonky donkey? Hey, we see Mount Ruapehu just in time. Awesome. There's new fresh snow up on top of the mountain, and that is what we're seeing. This, of course, Mount Ruapehu in central North Island of New Zealand, and looking pretty awesome. And of course, for Wonky Donkey, the carrot is over there, okay, buddy? Right there, in case you're here. But yeah, there's the volcano. Looks pretty awesome. And I don't know if they're going to zoom in on it. Maybe we'll bug them later or something. But that is what we got going on there. So let's make that one smaller. Carry on to the next shot. And this one, of course, is our Taupo. And Taupo is just a little further to the north. A matter of fact, if well, it's not clear enough to see, but if we could, we would see our wonderful Mount Ruapehu right about there at the tip of the mouse or hamster, and that's where it would be. Taupo right now 19 degrees Celsius, 67 Fahrenheit. Thanks, Sue, for bringing that up. Pardon me. 5 mile per hour, 8 kilometer per hour winds, and a relative humidity at 56%. So a beautiful day out there, and you guys can go do your things. It's about the same temperature here, 19. So, and matter of fact, the wind's probably about the same too, and the humidity. The only thing that we've got is snow mold pollen. Actually, that's not that bad today. So, another aftershock in Taiwan. Oh boy, that is not good. Let's we'll take a quick peek at where that is in a second here. I am going to put this back onto a Merapi, and let's go take a look. And yeah, they are stacking up there. Let's zoom back in. And okay, this one is a little further to the north, and it's still huge as far as quakes are concerned. 5.7 from 1835, so 20 minutes ago. And yeah, that is just incredible. That is this one. Of course, the big news is this 7.4, and that is just southwest of Hualien City, Taiwan, and that is the city right there. 18 kilometers. That's how far it is away. So yeah, that's 18 kilometers. That would make it roughly about 12 miles. And yeah, you are definitely going to feel a 7.4 as well as a 6.5, which is what this one is. And the 5.7, you'll feel that too. And that's well within the striking distance, 23 kilometers. This is, I think, is the closest one to the city at 11 kilometers away. So hopefully those good people are all okay. And I hope they build their structures to the same codes as what Japan does. Because Japan builds all buildings to withstand a force 9 or magnitude 9 quake. Although that, having said that, there are circumstances where certain quakes that may vary a whole bunch, because you know, looking at your magnitude is one thing, but your shake level, and actually we'll take a look at these here just to give you an example. So your shaker map, this one is shook as a level 7, and this one here shook as a level 8. Okay, so the 6.5 had more shaking than the 7.4, and the other one here, the don't show the shake map because they don't have that data, but that's what we got. So there you go, shake map 8 from the 6.5 and 7 from the 7.4, and that is a good indicator of what it's going to be like with some of those quakes. So yeah, either or, that's still a crazy high number. You don't want to be sitting on top of that. And let's see, and we'll get us back over here to our wonderful, well, hang on, do we want to go here yet? No, we have to go look at Japan real quick. Let's take a look at Japan real quick, before the break anyway. And the ice cream boat is in. They've got horrible weather there. This may be a quick peek at Japan. Somewhere in the background here is Sakurajima, the volcano, and ice cream boat in, Sakurajima not. And let's go take a look there. Nope, I don't think we can see it at all. That is unusual, and yeah, I guess that is the way it is. We have to go back 10 hours to even get an outline of it. And there you go. And surprise, surprise, we go back and we see glow happening there from the lava within the caldera. That is impressive. So that was from 2351. Yep, and there is lava in there. And that is kind of neat to see. If we go back a little bit further, yep, some more at 2321. Definitely noticeable. If we go back a little bit further, we got some other light in the way there that's not helping us. Turn off your high beams, buddy. We can't see. Oh, I hate when they do that. Oh, okay, in this shot you can't really tell. There's a little bit of a glow right there, but not a heck of a lot. All right, so it is the top of the hour, but we're going to just run through the rest of the Japanese ones, and then I will take a break. So yeah, Sakurajima, we know there's a little bit of lava there, but nothing really happening. And let's see what ASO is doing. Oh, Pop-Tarts. ASO is making Pop-Tarts. And there we go. I guess ASO has nothing better to do than make Pop-Tarts because we can't see it. Yeah, what's our best view here? Oh, this might be a good view. What do we got? Oh, raining. It's a good weather for a duck. Do we see it at all? No, I don't think we're going to see it at all. It's hiding just behind that cloud there. All right, we're going to leave that one be, and I don't think there's anything during the course of the night that we could see. Their weather likely not so great. Although, oh, hang on, we might be able to see something. There is a little bit of glow there, even though it's buffering on me. That is, when is that? That is 8 hours and 45 minutes ago. So there is a glow and the lava still visible there at ASO. That is cool to know. I thought it had died out a little bit, but well, obviously it is still flowing, doing its thing, and you can almost see a little bit there as well, but that stuff just keeps buffering on me. I don't know why. Putting it back to live, we can't see a darn thing right now, so we'll leave that guy be. And a quick peek at what Asama is doing. Asama degassing there, continuing. And if we go back, let's pop back 3 hours. Hardly anything coming out. I'm going back a little bit more. This is 7 hours ago, or just about, and I see very little gases. And even further back, this is from 117, and that's about 8 hours and 45 minutes ago. And we don't see much coming out of there at all, and don't see anything there at 10.5 hours ago, and going back to 12 hours ago. Very little, and you can see just a little wisp coming up there. So that's it for our wonderful Asama. It is doing its stuff. It's about 100 kilometers northwest of Mexico. Not Mexico, Tokyo. Bleh. There we go. Yeah, let's mix all my volcanoes up. Put them in different countries. Why not, eh? Anyway, let's see. Is the ice cream boat? And the ice cream boat is still there. It might be too foggy for the ice cream boat to go anywhere. Yeah, you can go and get more ice cream if you like. Anyway, gotta make sure I close those other windows. I did. All right, let's leave it as that. And definitely lots of ice cream for you guys. Thank you for the tiger tail there, Sue. And I am going to go take a break. We're going to put you back over to Iceland. I'm going to make sure all 4 screens are moving. And the top left, of course, we are able to see the little cone that could, and it is still going. Top right camera, though, is the one that gives us the best shot into the caldera for right now of the North Cone. And the other 2, of course, are pulled back so we can see the lava flow field from Thorbjorn and Husavell. All right, I'm going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen, and after the break I will come back and we'll do our volcano report. The little cone is perking right along. It is. I'm hoping the little cone will get a little bigger. It needs to grow up. Maybe those 2 that were in there finally merged, and now we got one bigger one. All right, I'm going for the break. And don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done that, as well as maybe subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that. And why did that just jump back in a time? Let's go back to where we are. There we are. All right, I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And, yeah. Let's see. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Paul. And I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart, doing it again, getting her melodious pipes going there. So, yeah, the thing I wanted to mention here about looking at the the two events there. That little one certainly is performing a lot more tonight. It definitely is a little bit more get up and go like, but I want to kind of adjust to pop onto this one for a second, and I want to look at something. Let's see, where am I here? Is that going to click for me? No, not that one. This one. No, this one. No, this one. Okay, this one. What's going on here? Right there. Are we seeing bubbling? Are we seeing more eruptive activity right out there in the open? Have we got a new vent? Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on here? A little volcano that roared. Yeah, the little volcano's going, but where'd that go now? It disappeared. It's like it was bubbling up over here. Okay, it disappeared now. Alright, I looked away and, oh, there it is again. It's right there. It's, I think something's going on here. Yep, bright bubble in the lava lake. And, yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Because I was looking at that going, that looks a little odd, and it is still right there. So, you can see it's kind of raised up a little bit there. I don't know, every once in a while it goes a lot higher, but looking at we've got extra lava coming out in the lava field, the lake area. And not a surprise. I mean, that whole place is full of cracks and fissures and someone is swimming. Oh, darn it. They're swimming in the lava lake. I knew that was going to happen. Hey, Silicone Avatars here. Welcome. Good to have you on board. And, yeah, looking at the activity, it certainly has picked up a little bit. And you can see the small cone here doing its thing. So hopefully it will encompass itself and grow bigger, and that's what we want to see. Anyway, let's put it back to the 4-screen shot here and make sure they're all moving, and we're going to get over to our volcano report. So let's take a look here. April 2nd of 24 volcano report. I got the right one. Late Monday's volcanic activity, 3 volcanoes on the list. Marapi, Western Sumatra, Indonesia, eruption reported at 21:30. And then we've got Reventador in Ecuador, possible volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2,300. And Ibico, Paramashir Island at Kuril Islands in Russia, eruption to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 23:30. And that brings us to today's stuff. We've got 10 volcanoes on today's list, with all kinds of different activity. Let's have a look here. First into Guatemala. Fuego, light volcanic ash emissions to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at midnight. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions to 17,000 feet at 5,200 meters, reported at 12 noon. And we were seeing that. And Santiaguito in Guatemala. No volcanic ash emissions reported at 30 minutes after midnight because Fuego took it all and is showing off. And volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 16:30. They're neighbors, by the way. They've got one mountain between them. but they are pretty close. Well, there's still 2 vents. Yes, sometimes 3 there, Tim. We have seen something bubbling up in the lava field on the one camera there on that Thorbjorn shot. But we'll see what happens there. Anyway, next one, Sabancaya in Peru. Unable to detect, reported at 1:15 a.m. because the cloaking field was up. Then continuous ash emissions at 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 12:30 because the cloaking shield was down. And next is Barren Island, Andaman Islands in India, Indian Ocean. Continuous volcanic ash emissions to 3,000 feet or 900 meters. And that is reported at 1:30 this morning. Next is Marapi, Western Sumatra, Indonesia. And it says a separate email report from 2:45 a.m. We'll have a look at that after. And volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 8 a.m. Next is Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Continuing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. I wish we could see that. And Luotulak, Lesser Sunda Islands, Sunda Islands in Indonesia. That is a volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 9:30. And next is Reventador in Ecuador, and a volcanic ash not observed in satellite, reported at 10:30 this morning, and possible volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 19:30. And we already had the separate report from the Rakens. We had a look at that, so that's all cool. And Poaz in Costa Rica. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 15:30, and that was the last one on the list. Poaz is interesting. I'm going to see if we can find the still camera for that one as well, and we'll include that if it is doing some eruptive activity, but that is something for tomorrow, maybe. But for right now, let's say a thank you, Sue, for the wonderful volcano report. Always appreciate it, and that is always cool. And also, let's get over to the next one here. I want to see where my Marapi report is, and we'll get you on the right screen for that. And hopefully that will work, and yep, it's gonna go. Let me click the right button here, this button. All right, there we go. So let's get rid of this thing too. Marapi, Western Sumatra, glowing lava bombs continue to be thrown from the crater, and there is the image. Glowing lava bombs and lapilli during the explosion on the 31st of March. Picture courtesy of PVMBG, and you can see the stuff flying out of there. And wow, that's quite a distance away, but still pretty impressive to see that. You know, how would you feel about seeing that in your local neighborhood mountain? It'd be a little on the freaky side. Let's take a look at what else they got. Ooh, I don't know where that is. Oh, that's Benbow, the deep second crater of Benbow. Benbow, no, that's a different, that's a Benbow, never mind. That's really deep. Don't fall in there. You're going to be not getting out very quickly. It looks like a long flight or a climb. Anyway, let's see what it says here. The explosive eruption of the volcano continues. Volcanion-sized explosions continue to generate dense ash columns in combination with incandescent material from the crater vent, an ash plume rose to an estimated 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters in altitude and extended northward on March 31st. Yep, so that's a little old, but yeah, it's doing its thing. PVMBG Volcano Observatory reported a seismic signal with a maximum amplitude of 30.2 millimeters and a duration of 45 seconds earlier tonight. And then they go on about saying, hey, stay 4.5 kilometers away from the crater. So that's it for there. And thank you again, Sue, for that one. And checking the time, we have enough time. Let's take a look and see what we have going on the planet earthquake-wise. Did we get another? Yeah, oh my God, we got more. Yeah, all right, another 5.2 there in Hualien City area. Hualien City. And so another 5.2 from 1850, 27.4 kilometers down. And the one right in town, a 5.5, wow, from 1843, 10 kilometers down. In other words, they don't know the exact depth, but yeah, that is right in the city. And there's that 5.7. The other one is also a 5.7. And so this one from 1835, the other one from 1846. So very quick succession from one to another one. So hopefully things are going to be okay there. Yeah, oh my, more Taiwan. Yeah, just way too many. You know, like even that 5.5 right in the city, that will cause a lot of damage. Never mind the 7.4, okay? But the 5.5, and they say at 2 kilometers southwest of the city. Well, I don't know where the epicenter of the city is. To me, it looks like it's part of the city. Anyway, yeah, and regardless, it's going to shake the whole city, including out here by the airports and well beyond. You know, who knows how far beyond. But this one, the big one, 7.4, of course, is the big news. So all of them, oh, did we just get another quake here? A 5.2? Yeah. Oh, there, a 5.2. And 1909, that's older. And this one, yeah, no, 1909, that's a new one, sorry. And yeah, and that is 10 kilometers down for that one as well. So more quakes. 5.2 again, very large. All right, let's zoom out and we'll take a look at the other ones around the world real quick. Kamchatka Peninsula is quiet. Aleutian Islands looks relatively quiet. We have a new quake there in Alaska at, what is it, Gakona, Alaska, 3.2. Happened at 1839, and that is 12.7 kilometers down. Something I'm wondering, I just want to see here. No, a wrong map. I want to see this one. So this is right on the Tropic of Cancer, is where that is. So we're going to see something on the Tropic of Capricorn, likely over here. That is the other side of the planet. And I wonder if that is going to rebound. We're going to see the antipod over here on this side somewhere, in either Chile or maybe even a little bit further over. So that is something to consider. All right, back to this, and let's just zoom in a little bit more and look. So nothing really crazy going on there on the west coast of the U.S. or Canada. Sliding down, we don't see anything until we get down here to Colombia, 4.9 at Yopal, Colombia, from 1716, 10 kilometers down for that. Sliding further down, we see this one off of Chile's coast, 4.9 from yesterday at 2319, 43.5 kilometers down. further down, and we don't see anything all the way down here in South Sandwich Islands either. Nothing on the Antarctic rise, but zooming into New Zealand, we see a quake there, a 3.9 at what is it? Never mind. That place. Anyway, it is 10:34 is the time, 6.6 kilometers down, and that's our time, of course, and that is in New Zealand and the mountains, definitely. So that is what we got there. Nothing on the Kermadec Islands, nothing in Tonga, nothing in Fiji, and nothing in Vanuatu, nothing in Papua New Guinea, and we do see one out here, Banda Sea area, I think, and Timor-Leste, pretty close. 4.4 and 15:23 was the time on that one, 62.7 kilometers down. The other one a little further north here, Kendari, Indonesia, and that is a magnitude 4.9 from 10:17, 10 kilometers down. Let's take a look here. We don't see anything else going up all the way through Myanmar, but we've already discussed all these here, and that is just getting worse for these good folks. Lots of big quake activity. 7.4, of course, being the largest one. 6.4. Oh, they downgraded it. It was 6.5 earlier. This one also in there. That's a massive as well. And then the 5.5 right in town, or in the city there. 5.2, 5.7, another 5.7, and a 5.2. So hopefully things will calm down there a little bit. The other two out here in the Marianas, we see this one, a 6.2, and that's from 3:54 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. And where's the other one? Right beside it, and it had a friend, 5.7 from 16:16 today at 10 kilometers down. And that's what we got there. Now going up here, Izu Island region, that is a 4.6, and that is right on that fault line, so not a surprise. And yes, Sue, you mentioned about the other day there, or yesterday, the Kuji, Japan, had that 5.9, and that's on the northern end of Japan, though, so likely not too bad for them, but that's still a sizable quake as well, and very close to some communities, as you can see on both sides here. And that is right there, and it's even affected, there's some farming communities and such, so possibly messed with the river flow and things like that. Hopefully everything is good there for those guys. Just wanted to peek at that. Nothing else up on the Kamchatka. Nothing in China today. Zooming out a little bit, we don't see anything directly in Africa, and nor do we see anything new on the Arabian microplate or the Anatolian plate, but we do see a quake here, and this one is on the Aegean plate. This is the island of Kos, where Piggy is, and Piggy definitely felt this one. It is a 4.2 from 7:33 today, our time, 12.4 kilometers down. This is the island of Rhodes. This is the island of Kos, and that is where a Piggy is. So a Piggy is there in this little community here, and that is not very far away from her. Distance, I'd say that is maybe 100 kilometers, or something like that. I don't know. I'm going to take a rough guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60 kilometers away. So yeah, something like that. So that's what's going on there. And we see another quake there in that's Bosnia, 4.0 from 13:07 today, 10 kilometers down for that. I'm not seeing anything sizable there in the Azores, and if we zoom out, we don't see anything else that is of huge nature. So let's take a look here real quick at Hawaii and see what we got making noise here. Couple up on Mauna Loa, 1.7 from 906, 3.7 kilometers below sea level. Another 1.7, and I love that name, Napupu. Hanau Napupu. I know it's a Napo'o, Po'o, and not Napupu. I'm sorry, I have to make that a funny comment. It is what it is. All right, sorry. 1.7, and where was I? 1702, and that is actually a lot higher up, and that is 2.2 kilometers above sea level. So not at the top yet, but it is getting close. Your version is funnier, Doc. Thank you. I like it. Oh, anyway, 1.9, 1022, 39.5 kilometers down, and nothing else at Kilauea. Everything else seems to be happening either, well, actually not. It's happening over here. 1.3 from 948, 1.7 from 1004, 1.9 from 746, 1.9 from 1607, another 1.9 from 1003, a little bit bigger, 2.4 from the 737, and this one is a 2.2 from 1009. This one is a 1.8 from 21 minutes after midnight, and this one is a 2.7, the biggest one so far, 2206 yesterday. And then the last one on land here is the 2.3 from 440 this morning, and the rest were out in the water on our wonderful seamound. And we have this little one, 1.8, right off the coast, from 17 minutes after 2100 or 9 p.m. yesterday. And next one is a 2. What is it? A 2.0 there. And from 207, we have a 2.0 from 2143 yesterday, and we have a 1.9 from 5:16 a.m., 2.6 from 12:51, and this one is a 1.8 from 4:59, and that is it for our quakes there. Oh, we missed this guy. 2.7, and that is from 1813, and that is 4.3 kilometers below sea level. There we go. That is all of our quakes here on the planet right now, and a majority of, there's another one, 5.1. Yep, they got another 5.1. That one's a little further out to sea. Hopefully it's not as heavy as the other ones. We're going to keep an eye on it, and let's get you back over to Iceland. I know that one is buffering. We'll fix that as soon as I can find it. That's a part of the problem when they all look alike. It's really, really hard. You know, the venting and stuff from afar, it is difficult. All right, okay, that one got going, the other one quit. Oh, come on, that's not fair. All right, it's a time for a break. Hey, there's that. Oh, Sue, I was going to make a comment. That freezer that you got there, I actually seen one that looked like a very industrial filing cabinet is what it looked like. And it did have multiple drawers. So that isn't very far off. You could call that a freezer real quick. Looks pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break and keep your eyes on your fries. Of course, the small cone is doing some delivering today of some lava as well. And I'm going to go take that break. I know we're way over break time, but I am going to go take it. So Don't go away, and we'll have SO2 after the break. And we'll carry on with everything else. We'll check on Taiwan again as well. All right, I'll be back. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you haven't not yet subscribed, consider subscribing, and that'd be really cool. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break. Thanks. now that microphone is back on, welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board here. And yep, the good doctor is in. Thank you, Bob, and thank you, Sue, and Cananescus Country, and hey, Lizoid is here. Thanks, Mars 2028, and Susie. Susie, I'll answer your question in a second about the pierogies. I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. And thanks Brian and Paul Williams and Lizoid. Good to have you on board. All right, pierogies. Yeah, pierogies are a dumpling kind of a thing. And let's see if it loaded them here or in the other one. Starts with the letter P. Pierogies. Yeah. They call them different things in different places. Anyway, those are pierogies. These are just without anything, no toppings on top of it or anything like that, and they are just basically dumplings with a could have a potato filling or a potato and cheese filling, and you can of course brown some onions up, and onions and butter, and put that over top, and then as Bob said there, sour cream and chives on top of that. That does go well. And another thing that you can do with it, you can put what I like is having mushroom sauce over top of these. You can get just even a can of Campbell's mushroom sauce or mushroom soup, and heat that up. Don't thin it out too much. Just maybe a little bit. Half a can of water, a full can of mushroom soup, and then let that heat that up and pour it over top, and that is yeah, it's really delicious stuff. It really is. Anyway, enough of teasing everyone. Let's carry on. We're supposed to be doing that stuff. SO2. Let's get at it, and we're going to take a look around the world real quick. We'll just go through this real fast. Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, one of our biggest producers of SO2. It looks like we've got a massive system here in the Bering Sea that has likely got some rain in it and taking out a lot of that SO2. It looks like here on the Kamchatka it might be, we got Shivlush on the top, and then Klyushevskoy, and the Bezimiani. Bezimiani would be actually just somewhere around here. So yeah, that's probably from Klyushevskoy or Chikarachki, Shivlush. And then further down, I think that is just from them. The other area here, likely from our wonderful Karimsky, and Mutnovsky's a little further down here. I don't know how badly it's smoking or steaming. And then down here we have Ibiko and Chikarachki on Permashir Island, and that is kind of making a plume here as well. So pretty awesome. That is going into the Bering Sea, and then when we get across the pond a little bit, we take a look over here. We got a little tiny plume, and that is coming from Sheldon. At least that is what we suspect. And this is just a residual stuff, or is this a new stuff? We do have off the coast here of Canada, we do have some underwater volcanic activity, and that is something to consider. Is this what this plume is from, or is it just drifting in? So that could be interesting to see. I really don't know if that drifted in, but that is very possible. And looks like Alaska pretty much covered. Yukon and Northwest Territories, a lot lighter levels. And then we've got broken levels here in Nunavut, but still a fair amount of SO2. Northern BC getting hit the worst, northern part of the island as well. Bob is in the clear, luckily. Alberta, not bad day today. Saskatchewan, very light levels. Same thing with Manitoba. And Ontario, northern area, a little bit heavier than the southern parts. Well, most of the southern parts, and there in the Toronto region, a little heavier there. So not that bad, though, for the most part. And looking here at northern Quebec, yeah, and Labrador, we see this stuff coming in. I wonder what volcano that could have been from. Does anyone have any ideas at all? Where could that have come from? I'm just wondering. No, maybe none of you would know, right? I don't know. Maybe no hints here at all. Anyway, looking at that, and that of course is going around 18-day-old eruption. Yeah, it's 18 days. Looks like, well, soon might be in the clear, sort of. That's not so bad there, but it's a little further to the north, so pretty good. Shoots his hand up. Oh, hey, Billy Bob Joe, what do you think? What do you think it might have been? Any idea? I don't know where if there were any hints here or not, but anyway, all good. Looks like most of the U.S. is doing pretty good. It's Iceland. Yeah, could have been. Looks like the eastern parts, though, the industrial area, but also going all the way down here through the Carolinas and Georgia, as well as the massive amount of SO2 sitting in Florida right now. That, of course, is coming across the pond from Popocatépetl in central Mexico, and we see it. And then, of course, this other pluming stuff here, I have no idea what's going on. I'm suspecting that we've got, what is it, Soufrière possibly going off, or somebody out here in one of these French islands, and that might be a possibility. Haven't heard anything, though. And then, of course, Central America, fairly heavy as well. And even here in Colombia, doing pretty much normal. And again, unsure of where that is coming from. We know that our wonderful Fernandina is still active. So was that a burp from Fernandina, or did that maybe come out of here somewhere in Sabancaya? I don't know. Peru, pretty normal with their levels, some volcanic, some industrial, and Rio, of course, beat a lot of people in there. So that's what we got there. And looking actually down to the southern side here, we're not going to be able to tell what's coming out of Michael volcano very much. And we see a little bit of a plume here. That might be it. But it's overrun with all that extra SO2 from all those other sea events that we have going off. New Zealand, White Isle volcano doing its thing, and we are seeing our oil refinery there near Melbourne, and the coking plants up in the north of Sydney. For Australia, the rest of Australia, not bad levels at all. And looks like still Tonga doing its thing. Yasur still off-gassing as well. Gawa, Aoba, Abrams, maybe for Vanuatu, and Papua New Guinea still doing its stuff there as well. And Nualtaluk, of course, in this region, making that mess. Semeru is making this mess, and that is drifting up to the northwest a little bit. And then, of course, we're supposed to have a Merapi. I still think it's this guy that's off-gassing here rather than a Merapi. I'm going to have to look into that a little bit more. It looks interesting, though. Unless they got Merapi on the wrong spot in the map. They got Jakarta in the right place, and that is pretty awesome. And you see the very, very heavy levels here. So Jakarta produces quite a bit of SO2, but so does this little young fella, and his name is Anik Krakatau, and yeah, he's related to Obi-Wan Kenobi. And anyway, I had to throw that in. Lounge for me. Good night, people, and Lizoid. Thanks, Dr. Fox and Mons. Take care there, Billy Bob Joe, and all the best to you. Corinci and Marapi are doing this stuff. There's Corinci is here, Marapi up and there, and then we get over here, not sure what that one is about. And then, of course, this plume from Cinnabon right there. And then, of course, we got all kinds of stuff from the cityscapes there. Pollution from people, lots of SO2. Over here, Ibu and Takono on Halmahera Island, and they are still doing their thing. Moving on up, we see here is Mayon, and that is messing up that area of the Philippines. And then, of course, you've got the other one here, Taal, that we seen earlier was some very heavy plumes. And of course, it's right beside Manila. Again, population problems. But looks like that is drifting all the way up to the north and getting over Taiwan. Taiwan, of course, heavy with the industrial stuff. And then looking at Suwanoshijima, hardly anything noticeable there. And then same thing goes, well, I shouldn't say hardly, but low levels compared to what we normally see here from our Sakurajima, and hardly anything from ASO, so that is a kind of a good thing. A little bit of breathing space, and when you don't expect it, you have to expect it. And there's quite a bit of SO2 around Tokyo, and Sama is putting out light levels. But I don't know how much of that is mixing in and raising Tokyo's level at the moment. Zooming back out a little bit, I'm looking at the clock, seeing what time it is. That gets us back up to the Kamchatka. We'll do the rest real quick here. China has got a normal activity, same thing with India in the eastern portions as usual. South Africa still smelting gold. And Nyamura Gira near Congo here in the Republic of the Congo doing their thing. And where is Urta Ale? Hang on, I can't even find it. Hang on, where am I? There I am. Here, the Danakil Depression, hardly anything coming out of Urta Ale. And, let's get rid of that. And looks like Ethiopia has moved over into Saudi Arabia. Let's fix that. Okay, there we go. Now we got it fixed. That is better. Oops, I clicked on the wrong spot again. Anyway, we see these heavy areas here. That is Iraq, Kuwait, and of course Saudi Arabia, and likely some here in Iran as well as north of Cairo and in Beirut, and up here in Turkey. Everybody's got oil refineries, so that is what that mess is. And looking at the island of Kos, it's actually not that bad. Levels there, 4.5. It could be better, but it could be a lot worse too. Looks like they've got more SO2 coming down. We're going to talk about that in a second, but for right now, just a quick look. Mount Etna is throwing this out, and this is, of course, Stromboli up here. And I'm thinking both of them are trying to put that together. But this up here, and this is in Bulgaria, Serbia, and, these areas, these regions. And I'm wondering if it is industrial. There's Romania. I know Serbia has some very heavy industrial stuff, and that could have been drifting a little bit further to the southwest, or sorry, southeast there from there, so you never know. Anyway, looks like Spain, Portugal, France, Belgium, most of Germany, and most of Netherlands looking pretty clear. Switzerland, Austria, all good. Poland half covered there. Denmark looks pretty much clear. Same thing with England and Wales and Ireland and North Ireland and Scotland. But we do see some heavy stuff sitting up across Norway, Sweden, and Finland. Bottom end of Norway, not that bad. Actually, the lower areas here aren't that bad. We do have a circulation over here. Hopefully it's rain, and that's getting rid of some of that SO2. Iceland, of course, has lots of SO2 right now that's drifting in here as well. And I'm not sure how much is actually coming off of our volcano because of all the residual stuff. It's very, very hard to tell. Anyway, that is it for our SO2 map. I'm going to put you back on here and fix the problem with that one. And real quick, we'll see, will it go live? Oh, come on, you want to go live? Go live. No, it doesn't want to. I want to. It says reboot me so I can show you commercials. Oh, yes. And skipperoni. There we go. All right, that is good for right now. I'm going to go take that break, and then I will go take a quick look at the weather, whether we like it or not, and then Sue and I are going to duke it out to find the coldest temperatures on the planet. And yep, I know Sue is she's got apparently I don't know, but she's got a pretty left hook. It's a pretty mean there, look at that, 2 left hooks. That's what I'm going to end up getting. She lays a beating on me all the time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going for that break, and we'll see what happens. And I'm going to be back. Hopefully, I won't get beat up too bad. All right, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, and we'll be back right away. Thanks. So the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Cananaska's country. And I think that's it for right now. Did we lose half our audience? I know a lot of people in the European area have likely gone to sleep or are heading to bed. There is Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, because I'm not asleep yet. I'm sipping my coffee and spraying my furniture with Shrink-It. And thank you, Grandma B, for that. Welcome back. Good to see you. And thanks, Mars 2028. DJ is in bed, and Sparks is saying welcome back. Awesome. And DJ runs. Yep, you're supposed to. They are sleeping or eating, Doc. Oh, sleeping or eating. Anyway, the reason I put it on this screen, I wanted to mention, take a look in this area. This is where we were seeing that bubbling earlier. It is now smoking in that region, and right here as well. So I'm wondering what is going on. Are we seeing some kind of new activity there in that lava bed? Is there another fissure that popped open? Anything is possible. I've seen this bubbling some more here. So also wanted to point out the small cone have been very, very busy today. So it is like it got rejuvenated and doing its thing. The large one, of course, continuing on with its fury of let's go and rock and roll. And let's go over and do our weather stuff here, though. And we're going to try to wrap this up fairly quickly and just take a real fast look. We see a low sitting here, and we kind of, that's the one that has got all that rain involved in it. They're cleaning up the air from the Kamchatka Peninsula. Another low sitting down here, and then of course a high bringing up a warmer air to Japan. And let's see, this high is trying to dump a warm air in there too. It needs to move over just a little bit so we get a more warm air here, this place. And we're going to get cooler again tomorrow. Today was exceptionally nice with 19 degrees outside, so really awesome. Anyway, different systems are flowing throughout, and another low sitting up in the northern parts of Alberta, and then we see more lows up here in Nunavut, and a high sitting up at the tip of the Yukon Northwest Territory border there. Low sitting over the Great Lakes, unfortunately over Lake Michigan. Stormy stuff. Henry might get snow. I hope he doesn't. That would really be horrible. The rest of the Ontario Panhandle doesn't look too bad. Northern Ontario and Quebec around the Hudson's Bay a little cooler. And the rest is kind of -2, -3, that kind of thing. Same thing goes for Labrador, down to about -4, and -2 or so, -3 there, and Newfoundland and Cole Harbour. I don't know where that is at, but Halifax coming in at about 2 degrees, so that's probably not very far off. Cole Harbour right there. That's not Cole Harbour, that's somebody else. Fox's orders, what? We'll see. Anyway, New York about 7. We see this warmer air here, though. Cleveland in that area, look at that. Cleveland sitting at about 14, 15. Chicago only 3. So big difference. Madison over here at 0, and that is snow temperature. Anyway, I'm looking at Grandma B's house, 23, 24 degrees Celsius. Grandma B is hogging it. That's no wonder all that pollen is coming, because the temperature is right. Charlotte is sitting at 23 as well. Atlanta sitting at 22. and Jacksonville, Florida 22, Orlando 24, Miami at 24. So they're doing all right. And San Antonio coming in at 18, Houston 18, Oklahoma sitting at 10. A quick look at the western side here. Some really awesome temperatures here in Washington, and looks like a Spokane about the same as us, 18, 19 degrees. All the way along the west coast, they're still basking in some nice temperatures. 21 up in Redding, top end of that valley. 22 in Sacramento right now. San Francisco about 12. They're a little cooler on the coast here, but that is okay. Fresno 23, Bakersfield 24, Las Vegas coming in at about 20. And look, we actually have some heat in Death Valley. You can go warm up. I like that temperature, 29, 30 degrees. I want that. I'm going to move there, okay? I'm kidding. I'm not going there. Mexicali at 24. Phoenix, Arizona coming in at about 20. Prescott 11. And Flagstaff sitting at about 7. Tucson is at about 16. Let's move further south into the much hotter stuff. From about 20 to about 23 there in Mexico City. And that, of course, is up on the plateau, so that's a little bit cooler. Looks like we got up to 34 so far in here, and let's see if we get a little higher temps. 36s in there, 37 right in there. So Mexico got 37 right now. That's a pretty good temperatures. Looking at these other places, 36s in there as well, and more 36s. Yucatan looking pretty warm as well. Cancun 27, Acapulco is sitting at 26, and Central America we see the much warmer temperatures there as well, and summer's coming. And let's see, Colombia sitting at about 30-ish degrees for the most part, and then out in the jungles, we got 25 to about 27 degrees. And looking at Venezuela, huge chunk here, sitting at about 31, 32 Celsius, and that is pretty awesome. Boa Vista, a little warmer there today, 32, and the area about 33, so they're doing all right, as well as looks like about 26 is the low, and you haven't seen anything really hot there yet in, yeah, it looks like about 29 as the high end there in the Amazon basin. The valley, or whatever you want to call it. And Guayaquil sitting at about 25 degrees. Lima sitting at 21. And Santiago sitting at 14. And we've got about 23 in Rio. And not that hot of temperatures. So that 37 is the one that's standing so far for what we got. So Buenos Aires is only about 17 there, and Paysandú coming in at about 17 as well. Let's see, I gotta check something here for a second. All good, and yep, let's get that back to where it should be here. Okay, moving on, I don't see too much else there. Looks like South Island, a lot warmer today. We're seeing about 19 in Christchurch, and beautiful temperatures, 21s and stuff like that going on there. Wellington 16, we see 21 in Hastings, and looks like up to 24 in some areas there, 23 in Hamilton, and the yeah, I guess Auckland is sitting at about 21. Up to 24 up on the peninsula, so a pretty nice weather for New Zealand today. Looks like Tasmania not quite so warm. We got 12 in Hobart, and Melbourne coming in at 16, Adelaide 17, Sydney at 22, and of course our home of Oz and Tom Caruso. We got a 30 there in Brisbane, and it looks like about a 33 of the highest over on this side. We'll take a look though and see if we can spot anything. Yeah, 35, 36, there's a 37, so we definitely tied Mexico. Is there anything hotter than a 37 here in Australia? I don't believe there is. What about right there? Just to zoom in, do we see a 38? No. Yep, a definite tie, 37 degrees there for both Australia and for our wonderful Mexico. Pretty normal in the other places in there, 29 there in Fiji, and we see the normal temperatures in Papua New Guinea and the Indonesian side of Papua, Timor-Leste sitting 29, 30 degrees. Same thing with Java, all those areas there. Let's see, 32 in Bangkok, looks like they got some pretty warmish weather there. And Manila is coming in about 32 to 34, depending on where you are. And yep, they got earthquakes and they got all kinds of heat as well. The temperatures are 29 there, that shaken area 26 degrees right now, and 30 up in the north, so at least they're not going to freeze to death. Kagoshima coming in at 23, and that is awesome. Tokyo making it to 15, and let's see, Sapporo up at 8. Kamchatka Peninsula looks like about 4, 5, 6, 7 as the high, and the low end is about minus 14. There's that big circulation we talked about earlier, and looks like it's getting warmer in all these places in India as well as some of these other countries, so pretty awesome. Delhi's sitting at about 20 degrees right now. South Africa, not seeing anything too crazy there. Cape Town is 15, Johannesburg is about 15 as well. And now to check and see if Africa might be coming on as a contender for a high temperature here. So far I've seen a 35, not seeing anything higher than that. So yeah, soon Africa will do it, and they will get in there and make it happen. So yep, 34s. So Australia and Mexico still a tie for the high temp. And of course, Piggy's place on the island of Kos, she has 18 degrees right now, and it's the middle of the night. I'm jealous. And then, of course, we've got our European stuff. I'm not going to worry about going through that. It's all pretty much nice temperatures, somewhere around 8 to 10 or 12 degrees, depending on where you are for the most part. A little colder up there in Denmark, and of course Norway, Finland, and Sweden, definitely colder. London sitting at about 11, and I guess about 11 in Wales. A little colder there in Irish Monks at Turf at 8 degrees. Dublin sitting at about 7. And then let's go over to Iceland. And surprisingly, we see everything is cold, with the exception of most of it right there. Reykjavik coming in at 0 degrees. And of course, where's the other guys here? Reykjanesbær sitting at about 1. Grindavik sitting at 0. So they're a little warmer there, but the rest of Iceland looks chilly, and that's all good. We'll leave that there. Let's go hunt for the cold temperatures on the planet, and let's spoil it and see minus 70, minus 86 so far. Okay, and that is nuts. Minus 87. Oh, there's a minus 88. You're kidding me. Minus 88. if you go a minus 88 miles per hour and apply 2.6 gigawatts, you'll get time travel. No? Oh, hang on. That's speed, not temperatures in Celsius. That is crazy. Susie, I agree. It's insane. It's completely insane. Let's go take a look at, so we got that, and we're going to go take a look at Greenland real quick and see what we got there. Minus 31 degrees. That is not good. Let's see, do we have any other spots that might be colder? Nope. Minus 31. I don't know if I'm going to find anything colder here. That's all the same color. There's no minus 32s. What about right? Oh, there. That spot. One spot. Minus 32 degrees Celsius. Okay, we'll live with that. All right, that's it. And now for our top secret place here in Canada. No, it's not. It's warm. Let's see, and we gotta find what else we got here. Minus 31, 32. There's a minus 33. There's a minus 34 right there. Minus 34 is about the best I'm going to be able to do. Let's just double check. Minus 32s, 30s here, 32s, 32s. That ain't gonna work. 30s. And we got minus 34, so I don't know if we're going to find anything colder. Let's see, 30s, 31s. There's another minus 34. Maybe we can find a minus 35 in here. Minus 34 looks like about it. Yep, I don't see any minus 35s. Let's take a look at over here maybe. No, minus 31s. There's 32s. No, I'll leave it minus 34 in Canada. And now let's take a look and see what we got in the very cold Alaska. We've seen a minus 26 right there. Let's see if we can find a minus 27. Minus 26, and that is probably it. Minus 25 there, minus 26. Only one spot of a minus 26, and I'll leave that be. I don't think there's anything else. Well, maybe here in the mountains. Minus 25, no, and a minus 24, minus 24, no. We'll leave it as that. That is a minus 26. And now comes Russia. My goodness, what happened here? Russia is, we'll see what we need. There's a minus 38. And let's see if we can find a minus 39 in here somewhere. Oh, and there's a minus 39. All right, let's keep hunting. Let's see if we can find a minus 40, because I feel those boxing gloves are on, and Sue, I mean, is getting ready to want me. She wants to. Minus 39. She can't though. She's already. I want to be able to do this. Oh, what do we got over here? Minus 35, 36. I'm desperately looking for a cold spot, hoping that I can win. It's not happening. All right, that is it. I don't think we're going to get any further into this. So, yep, we got a minus 39. And if I wait long enough, maybe it'll get to minus 40. I'll freeze. Yeah, that's only that one spot of a minus 39. So all good. All right, let's leave it as that, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get done with it. Sue, thank you for playing that game and duking it out. that was awesome, and it is a tie all the way through. And yep, we did exactly that. So very, very cool. Let us get back over to our wonderful Iceland and see what else we can find there. For right now, that's basically it. It looks like the lovely lava is still flowing, and I think it'll be a very good night to be able to continue watching this. For those who don't know, we do leave the stream on all the time, but we renew or refresh at every 12-hour intervals. So 6 a.m. is the next time that we're going to redo it. For those people who are into bunnies, we have bunny activity there in Bunnyland. And a big thank you to all of you for being here today. Appreciate all of you. And be good and be kind and take care of yourselves. I want to say a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy, as well as Siggy and Gura and Gary and Yvonne Kunkel. I appreciate all of our wonderful moderators. Be good, and thanks for helping out as usual. And let's see, the sheet is empty. No super chatters tonight, no gift givers, so we'll not worry about that. And on those notes, time to wrap it up. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, folks. And the only one thing that I ask is please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, and oink oink.
you.